Vulkan, Captain Kirk. Vulkan, Captain Kirk.
Photonentorpedos klar.
Photonentorpedos, Feuer!
Okay, here we are for another, making sure the microphone's on. Here we are for another Amiga Monday. We are pretty much at the end of Amiga format CD10. I've already got 11 downloaded now already, so I'm ready for that to get done. As soon as we do this, I will put the other one on, and then we can get on to 11. What else do we need to say? Oh, so if you remember last week, we finished on Escape, and I did say we're moving on to a new game today. That's going to be Millennium 2.2. I've already got the manual up ready. I've read a bit of it. I'm probably going to read through some of it whilst we're playing. So it's a real-time strategy. But basically, from what I can read, it's the story was a huge object crashed down into the earth. They couldn't actually have time to stop it. So they braced themselves. It was so catastrophic that it basically wiped out everybody. And the only people that are left was the research station on the moon. And that's what we've got to do. We've got to kind of build ourselves up, terraform different planets, I believe, including Earth. And we've also got an enemy, an alien enemy to contend with. So that's going to be interesting. A bit of a change from what was it? We've done cinematic kind of games, and what was the other one? Our first-person shooter. So yeah, bit of a difference. Right. Okay, I think we're going to be covering a couple of things in here that we've already done, so you'll have to sort of go with me on that one if you get what I mean. Also, line in needs to be on, because I remember muting it last time. Right, John James. I'm not sure if I've seen this already. We've got a FLAC file and a FLAC file. See if this opens. Oh, main actor. Let's see if it'll assign the John James one. I don't think that'll work, but let's try it anyway. I did it in a different folder because I'm pretty sure that other folder did have main actor, yeah, so. But this doesn't, which is a bit of a pain in the arse. Oh, there's something to do with Geordie and data. According to the images. Stupid thing. Them stood here, possibly. I don't know, maybe. Right, fine. Let's move on. Got John Morrison. Who has a fortune cookie, which I'm pretty sure we've seen. Got this film with KW Morph. I'm fairly certain we've seen that one. Yep, seen that one. Seeing the car swerve. Yeah, that's pretty much it for this disc then. I'm gonna have to get main actor on here, I think. Let me just check if it's on Amiga. It's on December 95's Amiga Computing CD, which we're not on at the moment, so ironic we'll come round to that. So I will put that on my notes. Where's my notes? Notey note. I need to sort my notepad out. I've got loads of temporary files up. With notes everywhere. So main actor, Amiga Computing. Deck 1995. Okay. I mean, I suppose I could download it now, because it'll be on. If it's on a disc, it'll be on a CD. Just managed to download something before, so. Oh, it's not got a CD. I thought it would have had a CD. Maybe not. Okay, fine. I mean, at 95. Yes, 95. Of course it's on 95, not 90 I'm getting confused now. Cover discs, ADF, Amiga Magazine, Action, Animation Computing, '95. Doesn't say what disc number it is. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, hang on a minute. It's only got 3 discs here. 1, 2. And it jumps from 90 to 95. So I'm betting that's where the missing disc is. Alright, fair enough. If I come across main act, I'll remind myself to get it installed. Because otherwise, we're not going to be able to see anything else. Need to also. I'm probably going to need to restart this anyway. Yeah. Right. Whilst that's going on, I do have some admin to do. Because I have had some new follows. So I haven't forgotten that. Well, I did slightly, but shh, we won't talk about that. Let me just put this up for, because it's going to take time to move files over. And then I'll have a quick chat about Amiga Island this weekend, which I know I've already spoken about, but maybe I could do something a bit different and show my rubbish pictures off of a couple of bits of food and that. So we move stuff over. Right, that's moving over. So whilst that is going on, let me get loan. So the one thing they talked about was the fact there's going to be not much things. Well, I say it's going to be a bit more quieter affair, and some of you might be a bit new to the place. So let me go and find where Sheridan is. It's this one. I think I'm around the corner from there. Right, I'm going to put this on so you can see what I'm doing. Right, so here we go. This is Ireland. Let me go and try and find a place where Amiga Island usually is, because I'm not in the correct area. I'm a little too far up. There we go. And so this is the place where I was last year. I think it's in the same place again this year. And the good thing about Google Maps is they've got like a little section that you can go inside. I think that one accidentally clicked. Yeah, that's the hotel. I'm not sure what floor it is. I can't remember that one. Might be just the entrance. Is there any other? I'm assuming that's probably upstairs. That's outside again. Right, so I'm assuming those two bits up there, but it's basically in there. So places to go that I went. I know there was a couple of places that I went. So there's a coffee place in here, I think. Is that the? Yeah, that's the town centre. So you know whether you get the in here. Sorry, you know when you get the I just realised it's not big enough for me. So yeah, here we go. So in here, it's like your typical town centre kind of Arndale. You know, you get the one where you get all the shops inside a bigger area. So that's one of those. I don't know what's the official name for it. If you go in there and you go downstairs to the left, there's a Starbucks in there. I think there's not really much else in there apart from shops for buying stuff. So down here, they've got their equivalent to the spa, which is, where's it gone? There's a big shopping bit around here. It's like a little, it's not that one. It's farther down because it's near the castle, isn't it? This one. So this Centra thing, this is like the equivalent to their shopping centres. They can get all different things, jellies, ice creams, news and magazines. They don't really have, it doesn't look like they've got local news agents like we would have dotted around. This is the only place that I remember seeing that was something like that. Food wise, I think I went to, for breakfast one morning, I think I went to, I could be wrong, I think I went to, I was going to say Grace's, but that's what's it shop. It might be back down there actually. It's a clothes shop. I think it was down there because I remember coming down here and noticing that. It might have been this one. That was okay for breakfast. And one thing they did last year was they had a group booking to a curry house, but I think they're not doing it this year because it went a bit messy because a load of them turned up, and it's a bit down here because it's upstairs. Where's it gone? I'm sure it's around here somewhere. I think, did I go there? Peddler Max. Should be around here somewhere. Because it was an upstairs place. It wasn't that far down. Yeah, I'm trying to offer you something different and I'm fucking up. Here we go. I think this is it. So they went to the Silver Oak restaurant, which is an Indian restaurant, and it's an upstairs bit, so you can see the bit that goes upstairs. See if I can get a little closer. Yeah, I think that's where they went. I went down here to another upstairs place. And this here called Jalan, Taste of Asia. Really nice food there. So last time I showed the food that was I was upstairs up here. That's really, really good to go to. I had some sort of like prawn and something else, and I had I think the starter was some sort of, was it yakitori, which is like on a stick. It's like a soy thing on a stick. So those are the two places I remember going. And then on a Saturday, they frequent a pub. I'm trying to remember where the pub is. I think it's down here. What's the pub they go to? I'm probably going to forget this one. I'm pretty sure it's around here. Is it that one? I've got a feeling it's this one. Yeah, here we go. Saturday after the event, we go to Gertie Brown Pub. Yep, I was correct. So there we go. So it's pretty close by to the Sheraton's there, and I am here. It looks far enough, but it's not that far. And that's the place where you go in, and there's the phone booth in the pub, which is kind of weird to see. But that's kind of all I can recommend personally, because if you're only there for a couple of days, before you know it, it's all pretty much all over. Because I spent most of the time in the place, and I just go out occasionally for food. So if anybody else has got any different places to go, you know, say so in chat. Otherwise, this is the two I recommend. The Curry House I've heard is quite. This one here is quite good, but I think they weren't expecting a shed load of Amiga people to turn up. So, so yeah, this is pretty much where you're going to be in Ireland if you're going to Amiga Island. I don't think there's anything else I can say really. There was a Sunday thing where we turned up to, but I don't think it's a regular place to go to. Yeah. Right. So that's that for that. Apologies for the slight rubbishness of that. Oh, the other thing I need to do is follows. So Rainer IRL, I remember being on when that person followed. So thank you to Novice FPS for the follow. Thank you to Freya85 for the follow. Thank you to Slowly Sloth for the follow. And lastly, thank you to Steve's Retro for the follow as well. Are you gonna do the? There we go. Right, okay, so that is a small talk on Amiga Island. I've already spoken a bit about it anyway. It's basically just a day going in, looking at Amiga stuff, and then I've shown a couple places where it's good to eat. Done the follows. Now I just need to just refresh this. Oh, and the other thing is I've got boot pick. So the image that'll come up here is for Amiga Island last year. There you go. So that was on the Friday, I believe. Right, okay, let's get on with some more. Just give me stuff. I don't want to bore people too much with the Amiga Island thing, especially with me being not as good at promoting it all. I just found it really good when I went. It was such a good thing to go to. Why is this not? There we go. Let's not push it in properly. Alright, let's see what we're on for CD11. Get all the signs set up. Don't want the font prefs, don't want a tool manager, don't want new icons. There we go. Okay, start off with in the mag. We've got emulation as usual. What we got in the emulation section? Easy 1541. Not sure what this is. Easy 1541 is designed to provide easy access to the Commodore 1541 drive and compatibles to manage all 5.25-inch discs formatted using a standard CBM DOS 2.6 file system using provided Amiga OS handler or the command set. You can read and write discs created using the Commodore 1541 drive and an 8-bit Commodore home computer, C64, C16 plus 4 and C128. Accessing it is easy, like using a Commodore disk drive. Just plug the cable into your standard Amiga parallel port to connect the Amiga 1541 and enjoy the easy 1541 potentiality. You can't connect the cable to a non-standard power port as the one in the BSC multi-serial card. Fair enough. That's fine. Frodo is a C64. Yeah, it's C64 emulator for the Amiga. Right. Do we have any games on it? Probably not. What's the press? Well, lower end's got 8 bits. Okay, that should be okay. A bit slow. Try that. For speed. Simple assemble and monitor. Now that's nice. So if you're going to do any programming, that's really, really good to have. Can I get back to... Yes. Good thing I know some Amiga controls, so I can do Amiga M. Sorry, Amiga key and M. And switch between these two. Otherwise, I'd never a bit got out of that. But I still can't get out of it anyway. Let's just see if I can press exit. It's a breakpoint, I'm assuming. Whoops. I can't get out of it. I can't even get to the right click menu either. That's a bit dumb. And this one, I can't get to the menu anyway because it's already selected the assembler. I can't press escape. But I can do Control Amiga and reset it all. But it's good to have an assembler monitor for stuff like that. And with the Amiga, swapping is quite easy between screens. Magic 64 is another one. We've got some discs. Just an example. Olympic skis, but at least we've got a game. We've got Scramble for a tape. Nothing in the ROMs. Alright, see if this runs. We've got some more. Burning Rubber, Fairlight, Frantic Freddy, and Cosmonaut. Okay. I think load and run. Is that what I'm going to do? Or do I click that? That makes sense. See how fast this is. It's at 52%. That's not too bad. No sound though. Let me just check why there's no sound. Sound is on. Have I not got the... Make sure I'm not in the wrong audio. That's in. I'm pretty sure I was running games with this last time. Let me just check something. The sound does work. Could be just the emulator. I don't know what's caused this to change. I'll have to go and investigate that later. Unless there's something wrong with this emulator where it doesn't kick the sound into... Oh, hang on a minute. Try this. Still no sound though. The screen is the screen is stretched too much, I think, as well. I might have to look at that in a sec. Speed seems okay though. The only reason why I was chugging along before is because I wasn't at full speed by the looks of things. Alright, fair enough. So I want to investigate a sound thing. There we go. Bit slower though on the sound. Let me just sort out the video side. So it's on PAL, which is correct. At least it's got another monitor and I can get out of it. That's good. Amiga screen. Still a bit too wide. It's a bit of a... I don't like the fact that he's stuck on one side for the ladders. And I can't even... How I managed to get out of that, I don't know. Can't do anything with the fire. Well, there you go. It's Frantic Freddy. I'll have a look at at least the discs work. Let's have a look at the tapes. So upload and run on that one. Ooh, bit choppy. Pretty sure this would have run faster on the original. I mean, at 46%, I'm assuming that's the frames. Bearing in mind running this on a 030. I mean, it's fairly nice that they've got a C64 emulator for the Amiga, which I think I've already seen anyway, but the fact that they still had them, and they had Spectrum ones as well. Yeah, I'm not going to continue on with that one. It's a bit too slow even for me. Let me just have a look at the CPU. You got ROM emulation, original ROM, video. It's got all the sprite settings, sound we've looked at. That's all your floppy settings. Oh, monitor. I don't really know what monitor is. And graphics, that's what we were looking at before. What if I changed it to high res? Because that should make the screen a bit different. The button on the joystick to speed up skier. Points are awarded by passing through gates. If you fail to pass through, then you're penalised for 5 seconds. Reach your goal within the time displayed at the start of each run, you will go to the next stage. Okay. Oh, it's a bit like Horace. Although the joystick's not working. Oh, it's the mouse. I think. Is it? I don't think it's the mouse. Yeah, I don't know that one. But at least, well, we've come across that before anyway, but that's quite nice. Okay, NSH156, what's this? Amiga file system handles MS-DOS formatted diskettes. Version 1.56. You can use files on such disks in almost exactly the same way as you can use files on a native Amiga DOS disks. Fully functional rewrite version that supports 8 to 10 DD or 16 to 21 HD sector disks of 80 tracks and should also work on 40 track drives and hard disks with 12 or 16-bit FAT of any dimension of FAT allows. Update to version 1.3 on disk 382 include source. That's MSH. PC Task 4 demo. I think this just emulates a PC. Compatible with a 486 processor. Support up to 16 meg of RAM. Up to 2 floppy drives. MS Windows 3.1 requires 1.5 meg contiguous RAM and sufficient hard disk space around 10 meg. Note neither MS-DOS or MS Windows are included, so if we run this, it's not going to run properly anyway. Dynamic or interpretive. VGA. Start that. And there's an error because obviously I can't run it, but because there's nothing there. Drivers, at least that's connecting drive A to my actual floppy drive. But I don't have C and D. I don't know what can I actually. Create a hard disk file. Enter the hard disk size in megabytes. Let's give 20. course, I'm being an idiot here. Can't get out of this. Hang on. I wonder whether I should just dump it onto the floppy drive, not the floppy drive, the apps drive, and see whether it'll run. Because I do have DOS discs, but I don't know if I'll read them. That's the problem. Shapeshifter is the Mac one. We're not about to see that anyway. Right, let's just see what happens. We've got 1.98 gig free. So if I copy this to here, create a hard disk file. I'm gonna go for 50 meg. No, let's go for 50 meg. Call it DOS. Now, I'm going to give some people some nostalgia bumps because I've got a PC disc here. Oh, PC box full of discs. And some people quite like me doing this. Maybe I should do like an ASMR, like a video thing of me just thumbing through these discs and going, oh, disc, and then dropping it back in again. Let's see, I do have DOS, and I do have Windows actually. It's whether it'll read it or not, that's the thing. Bootable system. Okay, let's just see if this works. I don't think it will do. So I've got a MS-DOS 6.22 boot disk. Probably it's not going to work, but let's see. Yeah, no. I think the disk is too high of a I think this is because it's a high density, not a double. I don't think I've got anything less, unfortunately. I do have do I have anything? I've got setup disk for DOS, and this is I don't know. Nope. Ah, here we go. That's what it says. You should insert a bootable system 720k or 1.44 meg if you have a high density drive. It's not supplied with PC task. I should have read that. If you have an IBM PC, I thought I'd try it anyway, just for the thingies. Because I didn't read and I'm an idiot. If you have an IBM PC, which I do, you can usually create such a disk by inserting a 3.5-inch DSDD disk into a real IBM and type in this. But I only have high density disk. I don't have any DD disks. Bit of a shame, because I could actually do that. I mean, I do have the GoTech. And it is seeing drive, the DOS drive. I'll have to come back to this. I do wonder if I can actually find some DOS discs online that are DD discs, even if they're kind of some demo discs, and do it that way. We can come back to this, so we'll do that. But at least we've got a PC emulator. It would be nice to see that running, especially in an 030. Right, so the other one was the PCX demo, which is an installer, which I don't usually put stuff on like that. We have Shapeshifter, which is a Mac emulator, and at some point I will try and set it up on here just for giggles and see if it works. And we've got Unix does 3. The patch is DOS to use Unix style pass. OS 3 plus required. If you ever use Unix systems or MS-DOS, although no ordinary people can stand it for long, you may have noticed that the pass specifications are not the same as they are in Amiga. Not saying they should be, but it's rather annoying to ask your Amiga to CD in and out of habit fashion and see only an error message appearing. Of course, sometimes pure Amiga pass like / foobar may look a bit confusing. Fortunately, these were problems for me, so I wrote Unix does 3. This tiny program allows you to use both Amiga and Unix style paths simultaneously. Other than that, there is a feature called multi-parent. Now commands like cd and cd lots of dots will change the current directory upwards more than one step. 3 hint just using 3 dots and 4 dots seem to always work thanks to console device. This is familiar to me on my Windows system because I have MinSys. And I regularly type in ls, which is the Linux command for the directory. So I've got to second myself when I get to a proper DOS system like the 486. And remember, it's not like ls or anything like that. So that's my half problem with that one. Arex websites. Creating a website in Arex, I'm assuming. I don't know if I can open this. Yes, I can. This script shows one way of automatically generating a menu-driven website. Do not use it, however, unless you are familiar with the script's general method of working. A tutorial on the creation and management of website using these types of scripts was provided in this month's magazine. See, can they... See if there's anything in here that I can recognise. Creates pages. Another thing I need to get into properly is ARX scripting. I sort of on Amiga Island that they do use some workshops, and one of the workshops by Daedalus, who is around. Give me a second. Let me just find him too. He's still on? Yes. Come on, let me copy the username, silly Twitch. Just do a shout out to Dillis, who's also an Amiga person. Mostly does a lot of Amiga programming.
We're rapidly approaching 10. I will actually go and get a beer if it's 10. Can't be taking this.
So that's Daedalus, who also will be at Amiga Island. Yeah, does do a lot of programming stuff on Amiga when he has his channels on. He's done some ARX and Blitz Basic, mostly Blitz Basic recently. This is what I was looking for: HTML head, H title, head body, H2s, H1s, linked, well, lists, ULLI lists with links inside, HR, so that was the horizontal rule, center tags, which we don't use anymore, and this I tag. So this I tag here, this was in italics, which we just go, I think it's font style italics and CSS now. Center tag would center the text in a page. We now use text align center. HR, I think we probably just use border bottom or border top probably as a replacement. So this is like old HTML code. Most of it's still familiar because most of it hasn't changed, but small stuff like that has. Right, next one, screenplay, commercial. What we got? Burnout demo and Eat and Breathe 3D 2. Right, Burnout. Release date 7th of January 97. Price £20. Overseas at £2 PMP. And this is from a company in Portsmouth. Requirements: Amiga AGA 2 meg chip plus 4 meg. Any I think is either fast or slow RAM. Hard drive, parallel port, joystick adapter for 4 human players. Demo is limited in many ways and is only intended to show the quality of the title. Nowhere reflects the advanced gameplay of the full version. You can choose a 4-round knockout on one arena and choose from only one car, although you can alter the control methods and how many human or CPU players who take part. The car you choose is the Beetle and is defaulted to its starting specifications. and has a really bad engine, wheels, and steering and brakes. You will not be able to enter the shop and upgrade your car with the essential elements or weapons or armor or spikes to make the gameplay fast and furious. There's only one bonus screen in this demo. When the lights turn green, accelerate. First off the mark will win. Alright, let's have a look at Burnout then. I have a feeling I've seen this before. My monitor shut off. Oh, it's got a funny megahertz system because my OSSC is just doing this. So it's switching between 24 and 50 megahertz very, very fast, which the OSSC does not like. So it's going to have to be a restart. Right, Alien Breed 3D2. Will this run? Do you realise what you've just found? Yes, it's a complete Alien Breed 3D2 game. No, I'm not kidding, honest. There's just one catch. This is a complete game of It's a complete game of source code. You can recompile it to run on your machine. You can even use parts of the code on the basis of your own games. Code freeware, or to improve the existing Team 17 game. The only thing you can't do with it is release your own commercial game based on this code. Well, it's interesting that we have the... I don't know if anybody knows about that sort of thing. Let's see what we got in this folder. There's a lot of files in here. .s will be ASM, yeah. Alien Design, SFX. What's in the SFX folder? Oh, can you actually run these? I'm assuming, with it being so long, would you be able to make stuff with it now? I mean, you might have to clear it with Team 17. I'm pretty sure it'll be alright with it. No, it's not executable. So that's all the SFX. I don't think I'm going to be able to run this. Yeah. That's something specific. CD, decompiler, shadow, finish game, graphics. Is it all in a pack file or something? So remember, if you want to have a look at the source code for Alien Breed 3D2, you want Amiga format CD11. Oh. Got some if files. There you go. You'll recognise that panel. That's for dealing boot through D1. Unless it decided to change bits. That's the sprite sheet. The blue being the transparent part. And then you'd have like a sprite window. So when it'd do the animations, it'd start here, move here, move here, move here, move here. Probably go back to here and just do this all over again. I think that's how it'd work. Like this is obviously a death sequence. Barrels. Change marine. Oh, okay. So that's some of the graphics. Got renders, all key print, rejoystick, render game, shadow. Some of these have already been compiled because you got a test O. So what does this do? No. Okay. I'm trying to think of something to look at. Laser ball. Let's look at the ASM for that. Probably not going to understand it because it's going to be purely ASM. And the system locked up. Great. Probably tried to run the .s file when I tried to open it as a text file. Alright, see if I can open a text one of these again. So CD, I want to open that one. See if that'll open. Right, okay, so I'm assuming it's trying to run it for some reason. Shouldn't be doing that. Oh, there you go. That's fine. Idiot. You want to do that? Let's try this again. Oh, it's behind its... Okay, never mind. Ignore me, I'm just being an idiot. So we've got some EQ files. I'm not quite sure what these are for. Screen width, so it's looking. So they basically, instead of doing 320 all the time, you just type in screen width and it'll refer to this. That's what that usually does. Dev Pack version 2. Got a load of include files, so it means that they're not having a load of code in one area, so they can just pull in bits. They've got intuition stuff, so that's the libraries for I think it's for the Windows in the Amiga. And thanks to this book here, I can give you which library this is. Intuition. Because this is broken up into all the different libraries. It's... If exec is the brain and central nervous system, then intuition is the face of the Amiga OS. Intuition is what you see when you use the operating system and what you use to communicate with the operating system. It's intuition that is in charge of the screens, windows, menus, gadgets, as well as turning the mouse clicks and keyboard presses into input for running the programs. And then you've got the graphics section, which is... let's have a look what the graphics section says. Graphics library provides all the functionality required to draw on a screen. Its functionality is not limited just to drawing primitives. It also provides functionality for sprites, bitmaps, and fonts. Intuition uses the graphics library for the drawing and imagery, which is why a number of structs and constants. So structures is like a data. It's like a if you were going to store something that had strings and numbers and everything else all in one section, that's where you put a structure. That's what that is. Structures and constants for the graphics library is the way into intuition, structure and functions. For simplification, this chapter will from now on use the name graphics instead of the full name graphics.library, and you can see that's probably the graphics library there. And then you get the proper assembler code where it's talking about MoveQ. MoveQ is I can't remember that one. Is that a certain number? And that's the register D4. This is referring to this EQ. So you remember I said about EQ again? So they can go directly call it. They're calling exec open library. And this is just all the stuff that's, yeah, bitmap planes, move L, so that's move long. I really need to get back into sort of programming again. But that is for, there's a lot of commented out code. But yeah, I'll let you guys look at that properly. I'm not going to go too much into it because obviously it's can be a bit dull. We'll be on 121, so I've got about 10 minutes before I need to switch over. So, got lots of games here. Just trying to think. Some of these are stuff we've seen before. 5 in a row. It's Connect 4, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So that's the 2-player one. Abacus. This is Chinese checkers. Pretty sure of it. And they can't take anything at the moment because there's no space here. Say that. Can I not take that? Huh. I could just basically walk right through them all there. Apart from the bomb. No idea on this game. It's almost like you need to push them back. Oh, do you need to push them back to like the edge and then keep pushing them? And do this. Uh-huh. Damn it, I didn't want to do that. Never mind. Sort of get this. It's 3 on that side. Now, I can't do anything because I'm assuming these are even before one of them had disappeared. Yeah, whatever. Well, there you go. It's a version of Chinese checkers anyway. Sokoban. Always going to get one of these at some point. Oh, it's a nice little... I like the mininess of it. And I can use my cursor keys. Hold down the arrow to get where I need to be. be careful. Right, so if I remember right, I need to push this down. I need to push this across. Straight to the end. I've messed this up. Because I kind of need to go back the other way. Let's restart that. So I kind of need to push this one down. Nope, that's not it. I can't go down here because I'll go into the other money thing and I can't move it. I could potentially push this up and it should be fine if I go around, but I need to sort out that the top right. The only way I could do is I need to push this way anyway. I can't push this to the right because it will stop me from grabbing it. Can't push this to the left. I could push it to the right. I could push this to the left. There we go. That's the correct way of doing it, because then I can come back. There we go. Knew something like that to start off with, and then I could probably finish off this side. Oops. Okay, so next thing I do, I can't push these up here because that would stop me. Could probably push it to about there. But if I did it again, the thing would be here. So think I need to clear off this. And then the bottom one. Be careful now. You need to push this one down. Oh, then I need to do this one. And push this down once. Back round. And then there's this one. I don't remember this one. Oops. That was incorrect. Should have been something like this. And I can get round, but I can't do that anyway. So I think it was right doing this. I think it was right doing this. I think I should push this. I should move this one, but push this up. I can start attacking these bits. And then this one. And now I'm stuck. Yeah, because I need to get round here. I need to remove the top one there. And this one needs to be removed. I don't know, but that's quite a nice Sokoban game. Played one, you've played them all. Right, Atoms 3 I think we've played. Oh, I haven't. Okay, I'm gonna need to read about this one. So we'll do this as the last game and then we're gonna move over to Millennium. Atoms is a nice game with luck and ability needed to win. This is the newest version of my most famous game, Atoms. I said mine, but actually it isn't totally true since the idea is copied from the similar game by Hewlett for the ST. I hope to improve that one and made a better game. Also, thanking to the great power of Amiga. Enjoy yourself playing it. Requirements: Amiga with a mouse and intelligence. Playing. Oh, what was the other thing? Winners don't use drugs. Winners don't use drugs, but uranium. When you start Atoms 3, you can see the preferences screen. It's fine. Very easy to play. Each player puts in the table an atom and adding them in the same space, it will explode. In the corners, they explode when they're just 2, on the sides when they're 3, and elsewhere when they're 4. You can start a non-stop reaction and so win. Don't worry if it seems you're losing, a player can win even with just an atom. A tip: don't put your atoms close together, because you could lose them all together, and use diagonals as much as possible. Okay. Is it atom of the same type? Oh, hang on. I get it. So the idea basically is to do one, and then every time you click again, that got another one. So it's saying if you get 4, it will explode. So I put a load of these on 3, and this one over here built up to 4, so it would cause it to cascade and blow everything else up. Right, I get it. So that can 3, 3, 3. one thing I don't like about this is the fact that it pulls the mouse over. So when I click here, it's going to move the mouse over from the computer, and then I can't remember what it was again. So that would have been nice to change. Oh, nice. Computer caught me on that one. Yep, there's no way that I'm gonna win this one. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how I did that. This is just gonna be a battle of wits now. Nope. Oh, computer's won. Right, okay. I see how this works now. Wow, I suck at that game. Right, I'll remind myself to start this on items when we come back next week. We've still got a load of games to play. Well, let me just check this one. Breakout Revolution. Okay, I thought it was Pizza Rage there. Could have been interesting. Right, anyway. I am needing cancel. Okay, so that's ACF done for this week. We're going to move over to Millennium, which is digging for what we're doing for until it's finished, basically. So I'm going to put this on. Be right back. I'm just going to nip to the loo and gives me a chance to have a bit of a few minutes. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes and I'll see you in a minute.
What you be wanting me for? With such stuff, to be sure.
This looks interesting. I'm ready.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Halstead here.
If you want.
With honor. Eagle be my eyes.
Hello, welcome to my store. Here you can buy supplies with your party money. Do you want to sell this?
Right, apologies, and I'm making sure that I can see the microphone working because I've been plenty of times where I've come back and I've been talking away and then somebody's been like muted and I'm like, fuck's sake. So, yeah, make sure that the microphone is on. So, Millennium is what we're going to play now. 2.2. And you can see this has gone back to the Topaz font. I think one of the games messed up the MUI system. And it should work because I did test it. To find Just trying to find the window with the Millennium thing on, unless I... Yeah, there we go. Right, so I've got the manual in front of me. Right. So there are 10 main. It does say this is probably the DOS version or something I'm reading, because at the end it gives me the kind of options or the changes for the Amiga side. So if I've said something wrong, I'll probably end up rectifying it later. But it says there are 10 main game control icons located at the top of the screen. Each is identified by a name in the upper right corner of the screen as the arrow cursor is moved across each icon. So it will colonies, moon base, craft roster, database, etc. To select an icon with the mouse, simply position the arrow cursor on the desired icon, blah blah blah. With the keyboard, use the numeric keypad. Oh, it does say in the Amiga section you can't use the keyboard. It's just mouse only, so I need to remember that. Icons listed in the order appear. So moon base icon, which is this one. Select this icon to obtain a view of the moon base and the 7 departments accessible on this base. You may also access this screen by pressing right mouse button or the delete key. Colonies icon, which is this one. Select this icon to obtain a list of the colonies that are established on other planets or moons. You may access one of these colonies by placing an arrow cursor with the name of the colony, pressing the left mouse button or the 5 key on a numeric keypad. The craft roster. Select this icon to obtain a list of all the ships currently in service. You may access any ship on the list to receive information on the status of the craft or to obtain control of it. If the ship is based on a colony, the base screen of the planet or moon is displayed. To select the ship, place the arrow cursor on the name of the craft heuristic view and the select left mouse button. Database icon. List of planets and their moons that are contained within the solar system. You may access information about the planets and moons by placing the cursor on the name of the one you wish to view, pressing the left mouse button. Next one is... Oh, note. A planet or moon must be researched before there is any information on it. 5 bulletin board system. Select this icon to obtain a list of most recent achievements and events that have occurred. File access icon. Select this icon to save or load a game, turn the sound on or off, start a new game or quit the game currently being played. When this icon is selected, you are presented with 2 menus. Menus and the options are under reach. Oh, so this is slightly different in the Amiga version. I don't really need to know much about that. We've got a log icon. Select this icon to obtain a chart of your CTR, Civilization Technology Rating. Your CTR is based on the number of spacecraft currently in service, number of colonies that have been established, and the combined population of all the colonies. Zoom out function. Select the function to obtain a view of the inner and outer solar system. From the moon base screen, select the icon to display the inner solar system. Select the icon again to display the outer system. From the outer system, the center is called the inner system and contains the Sun, Mercury, Venus, and Earth and Mars. The outer regions contain Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. Back when Pluto was still a planet. As the arrow cursor is moved over each planet, the planet name is displayed in the upper right corner of the screen. If you move the arrow cursor onto a planet and press the left mouse button, the screen of the planet and its surrounding moons is displayed. Then if you position the arrow cursor on the planet or one of its moons and press the left mouse button, the planet or moon, its orbital ring, and any ships in the orbit are displayed. Advance hour. Select this icon to advance the time by 1 hour. The time is displayed at the end of the row, which is this one here, and it has moved. It is going forward, because as we've been talking before, that said 10:02. Advanced day does what advanced hour does, but apart from that's a day. Sorry, I'm going to go through this because I've never played this. There are 7 stations that comprise the moon base. The 7 stations must be utilised in order to progress through the game. As the arrow cursor is moved onto each station, the name of the station is displayed on the upper right corner of the screen. These stations include Energy Station. Select the Energy Station to obtain a view of the solar generator, Solar Gen. When the game begins, the station is being operated on battery power with a Mark I Solar Gen in storage. Solar Gens must be constructed in order to supply more power to the stations on the base. I think it's probably a good idea. In a system, Earth, that's us. Energy is not. There's a Mark 1. Okay. There are 10 different models of Solar Gen, which you can see all here. And each time a larger Solar Gen is put into operation, solar panels are added to the generator. To place a larger Solar Gen into operation, simply place the arrow cursor on a Solar Gen to be used and press the left mouse button. So I could probably press this one. That was stupid. Oh, oops. Was I supposed to do that? And I need to construct it first, don't I? So, on the left hand side of the screen is information about the current status of the station. The information includes power source and output of the solar gen currently being utilised, how much of the power is being used by the base, and the number of each model solar gen that is currently inactive and in storage. So we've got an output of 100, we're on demand of 7, so we're doing fine. When viewing the moon base screen, which is the one before, so if I right click, yep. Energy icon at the bottom of the screen indicates the status. If it's red, the base is currently running battery power or utilising most of the solar gen's output. If the item is green, it's supplying sufficient power and it's fine. Okay, so we've fixed that. That's good. Okay. Live support station. This one. Select the live support station to obtain a view of the live support nodules. When the game begins, only housing for population on the moon base is the main life support station, which will house 100 people. Nodules must be constructed in order to increase the population of the moon base, and more importantly, the overall population of the human race. Moon base can support up to 6 modules with a population of 600. Bases established on other planets and moons can only support 1 module with a population of 100. On the moon, each time a module is built, is attached to the main life support station. So we've got 1 nodule with 100 capacity. Alright. The lower left corner is information. So there's, information here. Note, a live support station and 1 nodule are provided to every colony when it is established on another planet or moon. On the main screen, if the icon is red, there are less than 25 people living on the base. If the icon is yellow, there are between 25 and 50. If the base is green, it's more than 50. So I can't... Okay. Next one is production. Select production. Everything you must build to progress through the game is constructed here. At the beginning of the game, the only objects you may build are probes, solar gem Mark 1s, and nodules. These objects have already been researched. You must research the rest of the equipment you need at the research station before it can be built. Oh, okay. So I've got plenty of power. To view the list of items that may be constructed, position the arrow cursor on the monitor above the chair. Aha. Right, I'm going to do a nodule. Requirements: oxygen 20, nitrogen 40. Is that not possible? Oh, resources, that'll be why. If an item is displayed in red, the object has been researched but not yet built. Although there were production problems with the last one. The item is in yellow, the object is partially built, and if it's in green, it's done. No, an item must be researched before it's added to the list. Go to production again. To select an item to be built, display the position. Simply position the arrow cursor on the name of the item and press the left mouse button. Okay, I'm not sure if that's been done or not. A small window then appears with the mineral requirements for the construction of the item. If the minerals are available, construction of the item begins. The picture of the object is displayed on the platform on the right screen. I don't think it is. There's a shortage of minerals. The same window appears, but the deficient minerals appear in red. Insufficient power may be another reason for being unable to construct an item. The bottom of the screen is some basic information. Oh, main stuff for production. Icon is yellow, production area. It's being constructed in a project. If it's green, it's done. It's in idle mode or not building anything. Production station can only be found on the moon. You cannot build a station on any other parts. Right, okay, so I've got to build stuff and then ship it out. Alright, okay. Defense station. We'll look at that later actually. Let's look at resources. Select resources station to obtain a view of the resource miner. The on-off switches are located in the upper left corner of the screen. To turn the miner on or off, position the arrow cursor on the desired option and press the left mouse button. Once the miner's turned on, it'll start to gather and stockpile minerals. So we need that anyway, so let's turn that on. So this gives me a stock of what's going to be done in a day. Okay. Let's take it off so you can hear me, possibly. Numbers on this category represent numbers, specific materials in kilograms, done in one day. Let's establish colonies on other planets and moons in order to mine all the minerals you need to progress. So we got it in green, that's good. If the icon is red, the miner is turned off. If it's green, it's turned on. Okay. There must be at least 50 people present on the planet or moon before mining operations may begin. Mining operations require 30 kilowatts of power. Okay. Defense station, let's have a look at that. Right. 3 icons in this station. The base fighter reserve icon, which I'm assuming is that one, is it? It's an activate laser. It's an exit. Oh, there we go. Fighter base reserve. Displays number of fighters currently available. When under attack, place the arrow cursor on the fighter icon and press left mouse button to launch your fighters. Orbital laser reserve icon, this one here. Displays number of orbital lasers is currently available. When under attack, place the arrow cursor on the orbital laser icon and press left mouse button. Combat data is relayed to you via message box displayed in the upper right corner of the screen. Exit icon to go back to base, which is this one. Casualty reports, damage reports, and mineral store losses are displayed in the black screen directly below. Oh, and this one here. Directly below the screen is an icon labeled tracking, which is this one. During an attack, a number of enemy fighters being tracked is displayed here. When viewing the screen of the moon base, the defense icon at the bottom of the screen indicates the status of the defense station. If it's red, you've been attacked. You should man the defense station. If the icon is yellow, you have no fighters or orbital lasers in reserve, and the green icon represents neutral usage. Okay. Resources station we've done. Research station, that's going to be useful. Right. There are 5 folders, each representing a different category of items. To select a specific folder, position arrow cursor on a name, press the left mouse button. Select an item to be researched, position the arrow cursor on the name, press the left mouse button. The folder name project is then displayed on the name of the item to be researched and percentage of research has been completed. Folders listed in the order appear from left to right include colonization. Select this folder to obtain a list of all the planets and moons in the solar system. If the name of the planet or moon appears in red, it's not been explored or researched yet. If the name is displayed in yellow, a probe has been landed on the planet or the moon that can be researched. If the name appears in green, the planet or moon has been researched and information is available. The name is displayed in white, a colony has been established there. The probe has been sent to a planet and the research has been completed. You can view the information on the probe by positioning the arrow cursor on the name of the planet, press the left mouse button. Available information consists of an evaluation of whether the planet could be inhabited or not, and the minerals that can be mined from it. Note, the same information could be reviewed from the database icon. Then we've got transportation. So, I don't want to do that, never mind. Ah, shit, I fucked it up. Research. Right, okay, I pressed the wrong thing. I've asked for a probe. So this does transportation, does a list of ship names. Names appearing in green have been researched. May be constructed in production. Ships under this category include Probe, Grazer, Rave Rider, Carrack, SIOS, Fleet Carrier, and Juggernaut. Information available on those ships include name of the ship, weight, and production requirements. Produce your ship. Weapons. Select the folder to obtain weapons. Weapon names appear in yellow have not been researched. Names displayed in green have been researched and may be constructed in production. Weapons under the category including fighters and orbital lasers. Information available on these weapons include the name of the weapon, weight and production requirements. Energy. Select the folder to obtain a list of generators. The next model of solar gen does not appear in the list until the model before it has been researched. There are 10 different models, ranging from Mark 1, least powerful, to 10, the most powerful. Supplements. Same again, yellow, not been researched. Items included are nodules used to house the population of a race, a bunker, a storage area placed under the flight bays, vaccine to cure diseases, terraformer used on Earth to restore the planet. Research icon on the bottom screen indicates the status of the station. If it's yellow, research is currently obtaining information on an object. Screen, it's in idle mode or not researching anything at the time. Before any planets can be settled, any equipment or objects can't be built, they must be researched. There's a lot to this game. Right, flight bays. Oh, okay. There is no flight base. I think this doesn't have... Oh, there it does. It's there. I'm sorry. So, we've got 8 bays available. Any ships are placed in the bays when construction is complete. Each bay will hold 1 ship. On the left-hand side of the screen is the list of the 8 bays and the name of the ship occupying which one it is on. As the arrow cursor is moved across the bays, corresponding bay number appears in the upper right on screen. To access a ship, simply position the arrow cursor and press the left mouse button. After a flight bay has been selected, a screen of the particular ship in the bay is displayed. There's 6 icons at the bottom of the screen. You know what, we'll get to that later, I think, because this is a bit too much for now. Right, okay, we'll get back to that later. Okay, let's just try and do some research and... Oh, what are we doing? Let's have a look at our resources. Now, I'm going to advance a day. And the reason I'm doing that is because it'll give me some stuff to do. I thought it would have given me some stuff. Oh, it comes out here first and then you got to click it again. Right, I see. That's what went wrong. Now, if I look at the resources... Right, okay. Got 2 in oxygen. Not great amount at the moment. $20, 120, 10, 10. Oh, done. That's probe in progress. Because we were looking into it, that's why. Okay. Right, so that's done now. I'm gonna go for an increase in power. Probably a bad idea, but... Research on red. I'll do 3 days worth. Check on resources. Right, now we're getting something. Why did that stop? Probe's done. Production complete. Cool. So solar gen's done. resources we're getting quite a bit of. Okay, fair enough. Right, I want to do... So that's white because we've got a colony on it. Let's look at Venus. And I'll probably need to get the probe. Right, now we're going to have a look at the manual for the... And just double check something. The name is in yellow. A probe has been landed on a planet and it can be researched. So I think I need to put something on the planet first. So flight bays. So if I click this, no? Probe 1, that one. Okay, here we go. Minimum crew 0. Capacity 0 tons. Okay. We can launch it. Loading bay, equipment bay, cruise ship, name craft. I think if we launch it, cannot leave without name of... Oh, okay. Pheno 1, there we go. That's what we're gonna call it. Launch. Craft roster. In orbit. Click this. Set course to Venus. Takes 19 days. Fine. Go ahead. Let's advance some days since I'm not going to need to be here. Autopilot. Oh dear. Mars Colony Commander communicate as the superior form of the human race. The people of Mars claim all rights to Earth, to all her lands and resources. You people of the Moon are ordered to remain within the bounds of your colony. If any craft is launched from the moon base, it will be considered hostile and a state of war shall exist between us. Message ends. Okay, so we've got the Martians on our 6. Great. Right, looks like I'm going to have to start getting some orbital stuff ready. Hello there, Antaeus. I don't know if that popped up there. I think I've set... I think I set mix it up that when you first come on chat it will play that thing. So if you want me to turn it off, I can do. I just thought it'd be fun. One of the tricks in this game, you can skip this notification by using the skip by hour rather than skip by days. Okay. I'm just gonna skip by day for now. I don't. Is my probe actually going there though? Oh, I'll know if I click here. And transfer. Yeah, it should be fine. So in that case, I needed to get some resources anyway. So let me just research. Let's do fire instead. It's completed. Yeah, I figured that was the case. I just wasn't sure what I was gonna research. Insufficient power. Okay. Can I do that instead? Nope. Do I need to turn something off? Maybe it's because I'm doing the research as well. Oh no, because I've already done it, so it should be fine. I turn this off. Give it a day and come back in. Yeah, I just figured that one, Antaeus. Demand's gone down, so... There we go. Researching doesn't draw power or it's research something. Yep, okay. But it does use resources, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. It doesn't. Okay, fair enough then. Research. Let me have a think. I'm gonna go for orbital. Only building uses resources. Okay, fair enough. Just gonna do a couple of days. Ooh, shit, missed that. Never mind. Right, cool. Which means I can go into here, and then I can do this. That gives me more output. Excellent. And then I can put potentially this back on. And then do a day or two. That's fine. I've got perfect demand now. Okay, so where is still on a transport to Venus? 4 days left. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm playing this first because obviously I've somebody wanted me to play Juritaros. I'm really sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, but it's sequel, and I thought, well, I'd not played the first one first, so I might as well play that first. Yeah, I know, because I know I'm gonna get butt fucked by the fucking Martians. It's fuck off. Insufficient power. Okay, fine. Right, we've got that done. Oh, it's only 69%. Oh, I'm assuming the research has been done. Right, okay. Just gonna go for a gaze. I don't know what the hell it is. I was gonna do that in a minute. I'm not gonna do that right now, but I will do it. Because I've already gone for a Mark II. Production complete. Cool. Go from the second fighter. Production complete. That'll be the research done. So then I can switch to the second. Yeah, no, it's just I've just done it now because I just wanted to progress with a few bits before just hitting all the energy. Right click from the solar system will jump back to your base. Yeah, because you were saying that on the Discord, I remember that. So right click, look, no bugging out. Right, so we're researching, there's nothing in production, so I might as well put the resourcer back on until I get it. Right, that's research is complete. So then I can go back to the resourcer, turn that off again, and then put this into production. Okay. Oh, an orbit on Venus. Excellent. Do I auto land? Actually, let me work this out. So I think I'm done here. I am. I need to go to here, put the Mark III on. You get to the point where you don't need to turn it off. Yeah, no, that's fine. I kind of figured that. But as long as I get the right momentum of building, turning off, turning back on again, I should be fine. Where did you learn to fly? Give me a sec, let me think. That's done. I'm researching into Venus because I want to have a look at it, because it could give me more resources. I'll see what happens when I land. 45 minutes. There we go, it's got the yellow. There we go. So I'm going to go on advance today. Moonbase emergency. It seems there were major production faults in the first Mark III generator, which have caused an explosion in the power center. Fortunately, there are no casualties, but the generator stores have been totally destroyed with our battery power. Oh, for fuck's sake. The fun's gonna start. You were waiting for that. Okay, we got nothing in stores. Shit. Okay, that's fine. Fine, don't worry about it. Insufficient. Oh, well, I'll have to go back to Mark 1, won't I? Yeah. So I'll have to start again and rebuild from the beginning. That's fine. That's fine. Not too fussed. Still looking at that. Research complete on Venus. Production complete on the solar. Let's get some stuff in. Actually, let me just check resources. I should be okay. So, move to Mark 2. And then, whilst we're here, let's have a quick look at the research. Unusable planet, temperatures in excess of 750 Kelvin, sulfuric acid rain, pressures of up to 100 atmospheres. We cannot colonize here. Okay, it's worth a try. I don't think there's many places we'll be able to colonize, but that's fine. I think let's do production. Mark 2 I'm already doing to get it back up to speed. Mark 2 done. Keep doing this, sorry. Production Mark 3. Mark 3 done. Right. I'm back to Mark 3 now. Okay. Let's do a couple of days of resourcing because I just want to make sure. I know there could be plenty here. I just want to make sure I've already got plenty. A few days of that. Turn this off for now. Shit, did I? No, I didn't research 4, did I? Okay, Mark 4. Being an idiot. So now I can turn this back on whilst that's being researched. Mark 4's done. Got to research Mark 5. Produce Mark 4. Mark 4 is done. There we go. I know, don't forget to research. I know. We on 74%. I'm still doing resources, so that's a good idea, because otherwise if I don't do resources, I don't get much to do anything with. And I've got enough power to be able to do this as well as do the resources. That's good now. Mark 4 is done. And Mark 5 is done, sorry. Okay. I'm going to go to Mark 6 and then I'm going to leave it at Mark 6 while I go and research other things, I think. No, because I've not produced it yet, you idiots. Excellent. Oh, whilst that's doing research. Let's go for this. I don't know what the hell it is, but I'm researching it. Wave Rider's done. Go for this one. Production complete. Move to 6. I've got more than enough power now. Production. Let's get an orbital laser. Oh, can't. Uranium. I need some more uranium. Okay, fine. Let's do another fighter then. Cool. And I'll get another probe ready as well to go to Mercury. Also, in the manual, doesn't tell you this is. So this is unboxing. I'll give you, otherwise you'll get stuck. The Grazer ship is extremely useful in the early game. Allows you to mine asteroid. Oh no, I don't think it did. I'll show you which manual that I've got up here, because I've got the I must have like a general one, because at the end of the page it tells me about the differences, the Amiga version. So that's the one that I've got. I've not read through everything, to be fair. I've got to the flight blades and kind of skimmed past that part. It does tell me what the Grazer. Grazer is used to transport minerals. Its main function is for mining asteroids. The craft requires a crew of 4 and has a 250-ton cargo capacity. The same 3 icons in the probe always use the Grazer. So it does tell you in the manual. I've just not read that far yet, to be fair. I should really read the rest of these. I do apologise. So the starships. The fighter is a manned ship used to defend the colonies you've established. When under attack, go to the defense station and select the fighter icon. So I'm going to need to get some more people on the moon soon. Orbital laser is an unmanned automated satellite. It's designed to protect your newly established colonies. When the orbital laser icon is selected, one laser in orbit is activated and automatically tracks and destroys enemy craft. Probe, unmanned. We already know what that is because we've done it for Venus. It says must be told to land on the surface of the planet before it can start gathering and relaying data. Grazer, which I've read and Teresa's said about. Says the Grazer must be in orbit before the computer can be engaged and initially told where to go. Wave Rider is a small cargo ship that can transport either minerals or equipment. The craft requires a crew of 10 and has a cargo capacity of 50 tons. And this SIOS is an unmanned craft used for establishing colonies, carries all equipment, personnel and materials needed to set up a colony on another planet or moon. Same 3 icons, okay. Oh, Fleet Carrier, enormous craft that can carry equipment in its cargo bay. No minerals can be loaded onto the ship. The craft requires a crew of 160 and has a 1,050-ton cargo capacity. Okay, there we go. Oh, and Juggernaut. Actually, a modified version of the Fleet Carrier. Fleet Carrier must be modified in order to transport its terraformer to Earth. Juggernaut is an unmanned craft with a cargo capacity of 2,065 tons. Notes for Amiga players under the title. Sorry, I know people are on chat. I'm just reading at the moment. Under the section titled Starships, the fighter ships do not have the same instrumentation on their control panels. The only 3 instruments the ship has are range indicator, the arrow indicators, and a radar screen showing you where the enemy ship is located in comparison to your fighter. Under the section titled Starships, the Grazer and Amiga version does not have a computer icon. The ship must be manually controlled when mining asteroids. Oh, that's not fun. Okay, hopefully it's not too awful. Your copy of the game didn't have this manual. Would have made the game so much easier. Wave Rider is also the faster ship. Fair enough. Okay, so what I'm going to do next is I'm going to go research Mercury. It's probably going to be pointless anyway because it's too close to the sun. Fuck it. At least I'll be out of the way. So I'm going to do that next. Research is yellow. Oh, hang on. What we got in production? Fighter's done. I need another probe. Probe is done. Launch. Oh, no, okay. So, because they destruct. There we go. Antaeus, you're going off to Mercury. Set course to Mercury. Confirm. So for what the manual says, the ST1 is a complete version and bugged. I've not seen that part unless I've glossed over it. To be fair, the Medway boys fixed it. Always funny when right, research done when it comes to the pirates to fix things. Oh, I got plenty of stuff now. Right, I'm gonna go and do some research on more energy. Probably don't need it at this point, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. Your Antaeus is at Mercury. The bit where it says there's bits that Amiga version didn't incorporate. Oh, did I miss that? Right at the end, is it? On page 27 on notes for Amiga players. Because I don't see anything about the ST there. I just see... Oh, it just said... Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, sorry. Forget what I'm talking about. The games that were not incorporated to the Amiga version. So it's only basically saying that the keyboard interface wasn't added. The file access icon is slightly different. I mean, at least with the Amiga version, it doesn't crash on a right click to the moon base. And it does have save games for the Amiga, but I suppose it's only specific because obviously the Amiga has a different system. And there's slight differences, but I wouldn't say it's not as... I wouldn't say it's... I'd say it's a bit different than the ST, but I wouldn't say it's not saying... It's not like it's saying... Oh, apart from the number 4, where you've got to manually control the mining. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, definitely on that one. But we'll have to see how that's going to get fiddly, because I don't know how that's going to work. Right, auto land on Mercury. 45 minutes. Antaeus. Yeah, going to Mercury. You should be on Mercury by now. Wait. Okay. Research. Yay! Mercury. So we can now go production, change that to the Mark 7. Oh, hang on. Oh no, because I'm already researching. Research complete on Mercury. It's probably going to tell me something I already know. Unusable planet. Unstable. Unusual. Probe indicated extreme temperature before ceasing its transmissions. We suspect a colony would suffer a similar fate. Okay. Right, so we had a communique from Mars. I think going to Mars, Deimos, or Phobos is probably a bad idea. Jupiter's going to tell me the same thing. I don't know what the hell Amaltha is. I'm assuming that's one of the moons of Jupiter. Europa is probably the better one. Titan is supposed to be like a primordial Earth. It'll be interesting to see what it says about that. Or between Jupiter and Saturn and moons. Yeah, because don't Saturn and Jupiter have about a fuck ton of moons. I think Jupiter's got something like 40 odd, wasn't it? How many moons does Jupiter have? Let's check. Between 80 and 95 moons. And Saturn. Oh, Saturn has 146 moons in orbit. I don't think it was enough memory to put 146 moons in. Mind you, it probably would have been... I'm assuming that number's probably grown since the number... Since this game's come out. Because I'm assuming I'll find more of the years. But I know it had lots. Right, okay, so stop rambling. Let's get on stuff. That's running still. Gonna wait for that. Production done. Fuck ton of power. Right, let's research something sensible. Let's do a bunker here, and I want to do a nodule. Yay, got enough. Cool. So I want to get some more people on here. Research on bunker complete. Oh, keep researching. Might as well just go for this one. Fuck. Had to be the case. Hey, Mars attacks. I need to look at the manual again. Fuck, hang on. Place an arrow cursor in a fighter icon and press the left mouse button. So, I'm sure I'm clicking. There's nothing in there. 4 casualties. Did it not do anything? Did it do something? Didn't get around in time, okay. One surprised me, the SD version came out after this, and had the features finished. Like North and South defended with the crowd. Yeah. Right, the next thing I'm gonna look at doing, let's have a look. It's not that far off. Yeah. I'm gonna do I wanted to do it with the orbital one, but I didn't have enough resources, but I still don't have enough uranium. Resource. I got nothing on uranium, which tells me I'm gonna guess I'm probably gonna get uranium from the asteroid belt. I've got a population of 97 now. So if I make the grazer, I'm just working this out. If I make the grazer, get it to go and mine stuff, I should be correct. Attack manage to hit get away before you launch your fire. Check what you mine. You don't. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't look like I do it from here. It's not done yet. Oh, it's the research was done. Let's wait for a bit now. Right, grazer's done. Needs a crew. Okay, so it's got crew on. Once figured out, become one of my favorite games at the time. Yeah, I mean, I'm slowly enjoying this. It's got a lot of depth into it. It's really nice to play it on something like an Amiga because it's it's not something well, I say it's not something you'd expect. Amiga did have a good variety of games. Like the one thing that's similar to this, but at a much smaller scale, I'd argue. You could disagree with me if you want. I don't know. Supremacy was about as close as I got to. I thought this was a bit more into it, and it is actually, if you think about it. Supremacy was probably the highest sort of RTS type thing that I played. I enjoyed that as well, but I think this is a bit more in depth. Someone want to name the grazer? And Tears, you've already been the, unless you want to be the grazer as well. Just to let you know, you don't have enough. Just be careful of the name size. Number of letters is your username -10. I'm not counting it. Can't be asked. Sorry. Hang on. 9 characters, there you go. That was the laziest way for me to do that. Supremacy got rather hard in later levels. Yeah, the thing is, it was like you could terraform bits, but as soon as you started training people, the opposition would be just like, oh, I see. And then you'd be stuffed afterwards. It got to the point I just called them stuff like, okay, fair enough. Trying to think of something. I can't put ER, but I'm gonna call it that. There you go. I was gonna put it 2049. I should have put, actually thinking about it, I should have put 49, but never mind. But sorry, it's done. Alright, set course. Do we have asteroids on here? Do I have to research? Oh, I've got to research them. I've got to research them. Shit. Okay. Oh, I could still go there. in that case, I will also get another probe ready. Got nothing in research. Let's get 9 done. I know. Oh, you don't research them. Okay, sorry. I thought you said you didn't research them. Alright, in that case, you, alright, you have done Mercury, Venus. Let's do Jupiter. Juppy. Again, it's probably going to tell me that stuff I already know, but I'd rather it be filled in and done than... Probe done. Send another one out. You know, I'm quite interested to see what it's going to give me for Titan. Okay, asteroid achieved. And I'm assuming I just landed. Oh, hang on a minute. Ditch cargo. View cargo. Empty. Alright, fine. Craft is not in planetary orbit to land. Okay. Set course, we're already here. Leave it. Alright, okay. Maybe 7. Get a bunker in. There we go, bunkers in. And I can store stuff, so if anything blows up, I've got it in standby. Question is though, am I only got 1? On the ST at least it'll notify you when it finds something and ask if you want to mine it. Yeah. You have space left, you can only have 1 button. That's a bit shit. I suppose at least we've got some backups just in case though, which is after the first explosion. I can't remember what I'm up to now. Mark 7. Got a fuck ton of those. Okay. Moon-based traffic controllers lost contact with one of our probes. They say it has been destroyed in the asteroid belt, probably by a collision. Navigation of unmanned craft through the asteroids is impossible, and in future will be direct remote-controlled probes to avoid them altogether. We will direct remote control probe. Right, this is why I think we need to research this part. I'm wondering that's why they've got a red there. Let me just see if that's possible. Because it doesn't take... Oh, hang on a minute. Because it won't take me long to... Oh! Miner 2049 has a mineral asteroid. Analysis. Platinum, iron, silica, copper. Take it. Now, does that mean I've got to bring it all back again? It'll let you build up to another 99, but it'll never complete and waste resources. If you take it, you've got to come home, no space for more. Yeah, okay, I think I was wondering whether that was... That's fine, I don't mind that, so that can come in. At least we got something. And it'll tell me when it's there anyway. You don't want to fuck around with Mars at the moment. What did I produce up to? I'm not done 9 yet. I mean, I could jump to 10, but... I made enough to bed. Good luck with this and don't die from the Martians. Thank you very much for popping in, Antaeus. And thanks for the tips as well. Alright, I will do 9 because fuck it, I might as well. Okay, moving on, but achieved. Land. Okay. If I got the resources then? Because I had silver. Ah, here we go. Loading bay. There we go. Right, so I just need to push this way. Auto, do it all cool. So exit that, left off. You can go back to asteroids, do that. Production of 9 complete. Do another probe. That'll take you a while to get to the orbit. Oh, okay. I mean, I can leave you there. Right, I am going to try that anyway and see what happens. It's probably right, but it just feels a bit weird that the only thing... I really do want to see if this does anything. Probably won't, but... Produce 10. Ah, I've got the Titan. Land. Methane, sulfur, titanium, copper, silicon. Nice. Okay. Set course back to the moon. Come back. What was that? Contact lost. Okay, well, it was worth a try. I'm not going to waste another... Production's running. And just after Christmas, on 2200 of December, we've now got the final solar gym power thing. Which means I'm going to do another nodule. Now, we've got so much output, it's not even funny. Okay. Where's the bunker gone? Oh, there it is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shift some of these off. Oh shit, I can't because it's too big, isn't it? Ah, fair enough. Oh wait, oh no, hang on a minute, hang on. Yeah, these are too big to go on. Alright, fair enough. Just do that because at least I've got some backup of the older systems. It's probably not going to be a good idea, but at least it's better than nothing. And we can produce a lot because we've got plenty of resources. They're all done. They're all done. They're all done. Might as well do that one. Land. New Year. Another thing completed. Go into here. Have a look at this. Alter the entire lot. Cancel. Lift. Set course to the asteroids. Confirm. Go ahead. Well, let's have a look at Earth. It's probably uninhabitable because of the asteroid, but might as well go for it. Once that's done. First of all, name it. Terra. Left off. Go to Earth from 3 days. Off you go. Right there. That's land. Okay, you're fine. You were supposed to land it. Why does it take several days for you to get back to when you've landed? Still no uranium. That's not correct. Earth orbit achieved. But I told you to land. Why are you not here? Oh, fuck nuts. That's why. Because I forgot to research it. That's why. Research complete. On stable planet. Probe indicates massive storms and volcanic activity. However, this seems to be gradually subsiding. Let me have a look at my manual. Just want to have a look at the ships. So I need to be using the SIOS for establishing colonies. I need to find something to colonize first. Earth is unstable, so not suitable at the moment. Okay, fair enough. Fuck it. Let's go and see what Mars is up to. It'll piss him off, but I don't really care. Oh. Defense. Yay. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, it's mouse driven. And it's weird. Oh, no, it's not. Joystick driven. Ah. Where are you? Got you. Attack repulsed, brilliant. So I got there in time. So you can use the joystick. You can also use the mouse, but the mouse is very weird to use. Okay. Moon orbit achieved. So then you can go back to asteroids. Confirm. Go there. And I've just realised I've not researched Titan. Probe. Sorry, there's a lot of flicking around in this game. So where was I gonna? I was gonna go for Mars, wasn't I? Right, let's go to Mars. Right, research complete on Titan. Analysis: Titan, life form nitroid. Atmosphere is mostly nitrogen, so mutation will be inevitable. Resource analysis: deposits of hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, methane, sulfur, platinum, and uranium on unknown quantities. Nice. Okay, so what do I do to get the uranium? But it's good that Titan has that. Let me have a think. So I'm gonna need to do another probe. I've just set one up in orbit. You can piss off the Martians. Oh, I didn't want to. I've pressed the wrong thing. Right, Mars, please go. Probe to Mars, Moon 1. I know it's not exactly the most well written thing. So this time, set course to Mars, go ahead, and then set that. You can go to the moon, Set course to Phobos. You're probably going to get destroyed, but let's see what happens anyway. Okay, you're in orbit on the asteroids. Oh, hang on a minute. Not doing anything. Nodule would be good. I suspected that was going to happen. I did manage to get to Titan though. Let me have a look at the type of ships I've got. So the Grazer is to transport minerals. Mining asteroids is its main function. Wave Rider is a small cargo ship that can transport either minerals or equipment. Craft requires a crew of 10, cargo capacity of 50 tons. Karak is a large cargo ship that can do minerals or equipment. Requires a crew of 80 and 1,000 ton capacity. I have a Grazer. How many people do I have? I've got more than enough. So I tell you what. Once the production's done on the nodule, I'm gonna go and get the. What was I gonna say? Karak. I'll see if it'll survive the journey to Titan. Interesting to see if this works or not. Excellent. We've got a lot of output and fuck all demand. Everything's green. Let's get one of those. Oh, we don't have enough copper. Alright, fair enough. What about the Rave Rider? Yes, we can do that. Right. Wave Rider's done. First of all, we have to name it. So we'll call it Titan 01. We'll crew it. We'll lift off. You are going to Titan. See what happens. Oh, whilst I'm here. Get another fighter. Fighter's done. 9 days left. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got to Titan. That's good. Assuming we can land. Cannot land. Okay, I'll have to come back then. That was a waste. Okay, so another probe. I'm just gonna build a shell of probes and see what happens. Get 5 ready. Or something along those lines. Yeah, fine. So, things we've not been to yet. These 3 caused, well, these 2 caused mission failures. Jupiter also did. Let's go Europa. You can go to IO. Oh, hang on a minute. IO, thank you. You can just randomly go to Callisto. Set course to Europa. Set course to IO. Set course to Callisto. Right, that's all them done. See what happens. Oh. No. Fence. Got you. Casualties 10, materials none, equipment none. Okay, so it's not too bad. $50 days is about 2 months. Titan's back. You can land. And touch wood, sounds okay. Oh. Way. Europa, IO, and Callisto, we've got there. Right. Let's do Europa first. Land. Set course. Take an hour. Oops. And then we can research this one. Remember, we can only research one at a time. Research done. Right, unusable satellite probe indicates intense radioactive winds from Jupiter which saturate the entire moon. We cannot survive here. Okay, that's fine. Next one. Io. Land. And then we'll do the research. Okay. On usable satellite, data reveals massive volcanic activity. We were unable to find a suitable landing ships for a colony ship. Yeah. Okay. Callisto. You can land. That's done. Callisto, a life form human. Atmosphere is mostly vacuous, so mutation is not possible. Resource analysis: deposits of hydrogen, nitrogen, sulfur, titanium, aluminium, copper, silica, iron, silver, and platinum in unknown quantities. So this looks like we can go there. Right, that's good. So we found our first place we can actually colonize. Let's save. Brilliant. Hopefully that will save. 11th of October 2201. What we on? 3:42. Yeah, I can do another 30 minutes of this. Push it to 4 hours. Why not? Right. So we've managed to do that. Let me have a think, because I'm not quite sure how I do colonizing. Oh, it's the SIOS is what I need. I want one for Callisto. Need 100 copper on 100 platinum. Got 10 platinum. Yeah, 42 copper. So I'm assuming these are coming in from the asteroids. So maybe what I should do is get another grazer out. Wait a minute, what happened to the other one? Did I forget about that one? I did, didn't I? Oh no, it's still scanning asteroids, that's fine. Oops. So we want pad 2. We want to name it something about mining. There we go. Manic Miner. Probably not could be correct, but there we go. Get it manned. Sent up. You can go to the asteroids, confirm that, and off you go. they've got the asteroids. Oh, cool. We got a mineable asteroid. What have we got? Got platinum. We got copper. Take it. Yep, we need it. So we go back home. Because we're going to need it for that cargo ship. You're going to need to land. Number 2. So we've got 82 copper. We need a bit more than that. We need about 30 platinum. Okay. So you can lift off again. And then you can go back to the asteroids. So now it's just a waiting game. So we've been doing this for 2 years now. So I think it starts Jan 22, 2000, whatever. 2200, there you go. 2200, there you go. Fine. Fine. See you later. One more. Damage report, 6 casualties, and everything's fine. Cool. Manic Miner's got a mineable asteroid. It seems to be doing better than the other one. We've got 80 copper, cool. It's 60, yep, we'll have that because that's going to get us the craft we need. Set course back to the moon. Orbit achieved. Landed. Excellent. Right, you can go back off to do your manic mining, which you seem to be doing quite well at the moment. Then we can go back to production and should be able to do this now. But Callisto. Excellent. Right. Production complete. So, here. Yes, no? Where does that go now? Callisto base in orbit on the moon. Set course to Callisto. Yes. Go, go, go. Okay, you're fine. Mineable asteroid again. Yeah, we'll take that. Make sure I don't go to the wrong place, obviously. $12 days to go. And you. Razors there. I do have another probe on pad 4. We didn't call you anything. Take me to your leader. Your leader, there you go. Right. Up. You can go to leader. Callisto base orbit achieved. Brilliant. Do we land? Yes, we do. Colony established. Excellent. So, that means one of these will allow me to look at different... There we go, colonies. Go to Callisto. There we go. Right, so we've got energy, resource, defense, and life support. First of all, we need to put this in production. We need to send over some... Right, I think I know what to do. We need to send equipment over. I can't do anything here because I've got not enough power. So I need to go to my Rave Rider loading bay. I can't do that. I was wondering if I could actually put on... Oh, equipment bay, that's what I want. Can I take this? No. Capacity 50 tons. I can send a Solar Gem Mark IV is the highest one I can send. So if I go to bunker, move that to there, it's the Mark IV. and go back to the flight bays, go to Wave Rider, go to Equipment Bay, take that, exit, and then you can go off to Callisto. Right. Cross fingers it doesn't get attacked on the way. Okay, mine is back. Excellent, right, okay. We switch over to Callisto. Titan needs to land. Flight bays. Do this. Energy. Not on the moon. There we go. It's made it a bit better. Let's see what happens when we put on the resource. Mining process and Callisto requires at least 50 personnel. I'll have to wait a bit then. Unless I take the Wave Rider back. What I'm going to do is I'm going to check the nodules. It's 200 tons. So I couldn't transport that anywhere with the Wave Rider. Too big. Manic Man has gone in amazingness again. That's good. Take it, come back. To the moon. Autopilot. I think that's why it hasn't done much, so I need to set course back to the moon. There we go. Because I think the other one, Mining 2049, I didn't actually unload anything. Oh. Right, you're a leader. Let's land. Right, you can land for now. Leader, what we got for leader? Life form human, atmosphere is mostly vacuous, so mutation is not possible. Deposits of hydrogen, nitrogen, methane, sulfur, copper, silica, iron, and uranium in unknown quantities. Cool, so that's another place we can do a colony, but at the moment we still need to sort out Callisto. Right, I think we're on 4 hours, so I'm going to call it there. Let me just save on game 1. 9:56. Just going to put this in chat. And then I'm going to come out of here. Just going to go back in. Because I don't know if it has saved or not. Oh, so it's the end of January it starts. So if I click load, click game 1. Yes. Okay, cool. So that is saved. We can get back to that next week. That's quite enjoyable actually, first time I played it. So bit of a learning curve to get in. Once you're in, it's mostly seemingly about get all the research done. Occasionally you've got the defenses to look forward to come back to. The defenses you've already seen. It's just quickly, you just got to be quick about sending new ships out, and then it's joystick, and it seems to be okay. We've had minimal, apart from the first one, we've had the minimal destruction from the attacks, which is good. You just need to remember to do the manual said I had to manually sort out the asteroids, which apparently in the ST version you just send them out and apparently they do it automatically. So that it is a little bit annoying having to kind of remember which one's got what. That's probably why Minor 2049 wasn't actually it was just still scanning because it was still full in terms of cargo. So I need to remember to unload those cargo when we come back to it next week. We need to sort out Callisto. So Callisto, although is running on power, it's equal power. So it needs more power. Oh no, did we push the power? I think we did push the power. So we managed to get it to at level 4. Shit, hang on a minute. We did have a level 4, but I'm pretty sure we fixed. Yeah, we fixed that. So what we need to do now is, yeah, we've got the Mark IV, is I need to click resource and click this on so it would start generating resources. And then I need to get some fighters in for defense, because otherwise we're going to be buggered. And I need to start making that. I need to make them at the moon base and bring him over here. But I need bigger ships for that. So I will sort that out next week. Yeah, okay. So we did sort out the energy issue, that's good. Right, so that is next week. And again, next week we've got a new CD for Amiga formats. Once we come back into that, we run those games. Some of them we'll have to skip because we've already done some of those because I'm noticing folders that I've seen before, but it is what it is with Amiga formats sometimes. I'm going to be back on Tuesday. Yeah, I'm going back tomorrow. We're carrying on with Exile Escape from the Pit, which is the indie RPG. If I remember rightly, I have sorted out some progress to go forward. So we're going to be going to a couple of places, getting some more missions done. Then we're going to go back to the spider place because I don't think we've done that properly yet. Because I remember one spider place was the nice one where they jump up and kiss you. Spiders that kiss you, whatever. And the other one was the Arena? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's basically like Ariacnid or something like that. But it's a city where the spiders have got spells and stuff. I think we pretty much did it at one point, but I don't think it was linked to a mission. Or there was a mission mentioned, but I can't remember. There was nothing in the notes about us doing that, so I will have to figure that one out. And then after tomorrow, I will be back again on Friday. Friday we're doing Donkey Kong Country for Retro Asylum Game Club. We just started that last week. I think there's about 7% of that done. So that's going to be interesting to see if I can get that all done in about 2 weeks. And then on Sunday, we did try to do Alien Resurrection last week. And I got to level 7. Started level 7 with pistol and 2 shotgun ammo things. So I had fuck all ammo. And I'm having to restart that. So at the moment that's on hold. So what we're doing instead is we're doing Jedi Knight VR, which is what we were doing before Alien Resurrection. So it's Jedi Knight 2 specifically. And that was quite fun in doing VR, so it's good to get back to that again. And yeah, and that is pretty much that this week in a nutshell. So let's go and see. Oh, of course, I do apologise. Thanks for the followers recently. Thanks to everybody for having chats. Thanks to all the lurkers as well for sticking around. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Let's just see who we've got for raiding. A few people on, considering it's 1:41 in the morning. Can I sneak into a Mick Joey's thing, or is she looking at me? I don't know. Let's have a look. Is she finishing? I don't know now because I'm putting ads, bloody thing. Give me a sec whilst I find someone. I'm trying not to go to my usual regulars. I'm trying to do something a bit different. I don't know what Joey's doing. Might sneak in. Right, okay, I'll tell you what, I'll sneak into Joey's stream I don't know if she's ending, but it'd be good to raid her anyway. Right, okay. Yep, again, thanks everyone for popping in. See you all tomorrow, hopefully, for Exile Escape from the Pit. If not, you know the rest of my schedule. And until then, see you later. Bye.